All right. Let's win some money today. That's kind of been the theme the past couple Saturdays, is that live betting does well and pregame betting does not. Let's try to break that trend today. Before I begin, I just want to show you last night. I mean, I did pretty good, 11-2. I got kind of lucky, though, because I drove back from Lake Tahoe yesterday, and I got back at about 3 o'clock, and so I ran my model and everything, and I couldn't get bets down in time for the 4 o'clock games. Like, I tried to put them in. I was scrambling to get them in, and it said, nope, too late. And the only one I got in was Maryland Penn State, which fortunately won. But thankfully, that was actually a good thing, because I think a lot of the 4 o'clock games that I didn't end up getting down, a lot of them lost. Like Robert Morris was one. I had a money line bet on them, and they lost. I think another one was North Alabama. So it was probably for the best. So I got a little bit lucky there. But yeah, really good day, 11-2. Not much to complain about yesterday. So that's kind of been the theme the past couple Saturdays, is that I do really well on Friday, and then I give it all back and then some on Saturday with the pregame bets. So let me update this for today's games. Awesome. So I don't know why it's already 0-1. Oh, probably the Hawaii game. Yeah. I'm tired of the Hawaii games because it puts it in there, because it starts at like midnight or whatever, but sometimes they put it in as 11:59. Yeah. Where's the loss at? Because it already says 0-1. Is there like another? Oh, here it is. Yeah, the Hawaii game. Gosh, it's so annoying because it's on there. It's in the API twice, the Hawaii game. So I might just take it out, because that game's not going to be on the live stream anyway. I'm just so it doesn't mess up the stats. But I did bet on Hawaii -12 tonight, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm just gonna it messed up my model too. Like I'll show you what I mean in a second. But yeah, the Hawaii games are in there twice. Yeah, see how it's in there twice? 1, 2. It's really annoying. All right, I'm just gonna stop putting the Hawaii games in my model, because it messes up a lot when Hawaii plays home games and and they technically play twice in the same day against the same team. Yeah, those back-to-back Hawaii games are really annoying. Okay, so there we go. All right, so we got 7 live games on the app. Both BetMGM and Westgate have the same live games being offered. We got 7. Iowa State, Oklahoma, Virginia Tech, Miami, Toledo, Ball State, DePaul, Butler, Alabama, Missouri, Seton Hall, UConn, and NC State, Boston College. Those are going to be the 7 live games. And then for those of you new to the stream, I want to point out that also second half bets, I consider those to be live bets, because I use the same system that I use for the actual live betting to bet those. So when you see like in the record season to date, that includes second halves. I should probably do research to see like if my second half bets do better or worse than the actual in-game live bets that I make. But that brings me to this. I actually worked on this last night and tested it out last night and did some back testing and everything. If you've watched my live betting live streams over the past few weeks, you see that I usually like just kind of look at the number and like, okay, I think I'll play that. But I'm actually have a system to it now. So what I do is what I'm going to start doing is I enter in what the live line is. I put that in, and then I send it over to R, and R runs the metrics through a logistic regression and a random forest. And if both the logistic odds and random forest odds are greater than 53%, I will play it, because at least with my testing, I tested it out last night and it did very well. And I did some back testing with it, and it's hitting about 63%, that approach. So hopefully I'll be able to use it today to some success. I'll actually kind of show you what I mean. Let's see. Let me see if I still have the data frame from last night. So this was last night's. That one won, so 1-0. That one won, 2-0. That one won, 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, 6-0, 7-0. Yeah, it did really well. It's not gonna do this well, but it did really well last night. 8-0, 9-0. So it went 9-0 against the spread. This approach last night. Totals. That one won. I don't remember that one. I think that one lost. This one won. That one won. That one won. I think that one won. I don't remember that one. That one won by a point. Yeah, it's not going to do like 16-3 like it did last night, guys. Don't get your hopes up that high, but just I actually tested out like last night was a really good night for me betting. So I'm glad I was thinking about should I bother when I got home from Tahoe. I was like, should I even bother, or just take the night off and start tomorrow? And I decided to go, and I'm glad I did. But we'll see how it goes today. I'm not expecting it to go 16-3 again tonight, but anything above 55%, I'll be glad. All right. So all these games are not far along enough yet for me to start sending over live bets. If you're in New Orleans, didn't they legalize sports betting in New Orleans? Yeah, my site is updated for today. I'm pretty sure they legalized sports betting in Louisiana. Do you not have BetMGM? I'm not too aware of how the Louisiana sports betting options. I know Virginia added BetMGM this past week, so I'm going to start advertising for Virginia. All right. All right, so it looks like two of my pre-games have started. So I'm on Oklahoma minus 14.5, and I'm also on Boston College. I think I got them at +5, to be honest with you. But like I said, when I run the model, it takes like a while to run all the projections. So I actually enter in the odds before I run the model, and so some of them will change after it's done running. But my model set to play 4.5, but I'm pretty sure I got them at 5. I don't know which book I have them on though, but this is the odds when I ran the model, not necessarily what I got in at, but let's just assume for the sake of not ripping everybody off and being a liar like a tout would be, that these are the odds I'm going off of. It's funny. It's funny how I get emails from like tout organizations wanting me to join their team. I'm like, have you idiots never watched my YouTube channel before? Like, I bet if I open my email, right, I'm going to do it right now, opening my email, see if it's a lot more common. Okay, here's a person for Z-Code System, which is a tout. Hello there, I'm not going to say his name. Hello there, I'm blank blank manager for Z-Code System Predictions. We would like to work with you as an influencer or ambassador. No, I'm not going to peddle tout. Z-Code System is a well-known tout organization. Yeah, like I just checked my email. I always get emails from like tout idiots. Here's another one, and I could tell these people are from overseas too. Hello, it's Vu Shang from BetIBC. We are interested in a win-win partnership with you guys. To put simply, we are equally on the look for pro tipsters to join our team. A PFA, a PDF document with further details. Yeah. Do these idiots not watch my YouTube channel? Like, do they not know that I hate touts and would never do that? Barstool Sportsbook, I've never used it. I heard they have a big handle, though. Anything stateside, Tina Belcher. Bob's Burger is one of my favorite shows, by the way. Anything stateside that's legal, I would sign up for. Unless it's like a big ripoff. Yeah, Bob's Burgers is one of my favorite shows. All right, we have entered some media timeouts already. So let me see if I can demonstrate how my system works. So I'm going to enter in what the live spread is for this game, just to show you what I'm talking about. So current away line is 19.5 for Iowa State. The current live total is 145.5. And so once I have that in, it adds it to the log right here. And then I click this button right here to send it over to R. And then I come to R, and I think the command is live odds. And then it opens this frame. Okay, so it's telling me to bet Oklahoma because if it's there, it's like, okay, bet that. But I already have a bet on Oklahoma pregame at minus 14.5, so I don't think I'm going to YOLO. But you know what? Let's YOLO. That's the whole point of this live stream, right? Is to YOLO. When I say YOLO, a YOLO bet is when I place a bet on a game I already have a bet on. It's like doubling down on it. But yeah, so basically it has a log odds and a random forest. So my random forest is saying it's a 96.2%. I think that's too high. But it's a random forest. You know, I'm still training it. And then the log odds, that's a little bit more realistic, but it's still above the percentage we need. So let's go ahead and put a bet on Oklahoma. It's 16.5 now, which I'll go ahead and do. So let's go ahead and place money on Oklahoma. Minus 16.5. You know, if you haven't watched this live stream before, getting bets down is actually a pain in the butt. Getting live bets down is a pain because it has to acquire location and it times out, and then by the time it gets all that done, the lines change, but I got in. So that is our first live bet of the day, just to show you how my new system works. I got minus 16.5, by the way, not 19.5, so. But the total, there is nothing there. Hi, Dan Collins. The reason I am not doing daily fantasy right now is because it's banned here in Nevada. Otherwise, I would definitely keep doing it. I really like the daily fantasy systems. Dave Collins. So I know it's a lot. It can be very confusing. Let me explain to you how this works. So this right here is pretty much my board. I use 5 different models to make projections with for college basketball. The Indy is a individual-based Monte Carlo. The team is a team-based Monte Carlo. The blender is a logistic and linear regression. ATM is cluster analysis, and simple is just simple expectation. Then combo is an average of the 5. So any game in blue is a game that I bet on before the game started. Any game in white or yellow or gray is a game that I don't have a pregame bet on, but it doesn't mean I won't make live bets on them. So ATS play. So these dots over here represent. Well, let me go over here first. So pregame projection is kind of like a synthesis of the 5 methods, and then the current projection. And then if it's in light blue, it means I have a bet on the game. If it's a dot, it means I don't, but that's what the model is pointing to. So ATS total money line, and then my plays over here is just how many units I actually risked on the games before the game started. And so that's kind of that right there. And so I use this. The scoreboard shows me how my pregame bets are doing, but I also use it to make live bets as well, which I just kind of demonstrated with the Iowa State-Oklahoma game. But since we got some other live games going on, let me try to start getting some action down on those. We got. So what I do is I look at what the live lines are and look for a match. So Toledo and Ball State matches what's in right now. So that's a 151.5 for the total. And then point spread, we got Toledo minus 13.5. And so then I send it over to R. I click that button, and then I go do this, live odds. And okay, added Toledo minus 13.5. So let's go ahead and jump in on that. So the random forest percentage is 69.6%. The log odds 87%. So those are probably unrealistic, but those are just the methods that I use to determine to place live bets on. And it did really well last night, so I'm kind of probably a bit too confident right now, but we'll see how it goes. By the way, this is my live. I need to make this look good. Sorry. I put this in last night. So this is like my live stream to date results. My live stream to date results. So I haven't had a losing live betting live stream yet. So equals J5 slash J5 plus K5 percentages. I want to put percentages in there too. So usually how it's been on my live streams, on live betting live streams, is that I usually the live betting does really well in the morning, and then as the day goes on, like it starts to do a little bit worse. So hopefully my new approach smooths things out. All right, so any other games I can put in? Like I said, I'm looking for a match because usually the live betting odds are a little bit ahead of what I see on TV or right here. So usually you have to wait for a media timeout or a stoppage in play for the numbers, the scores to match and the time to match. You're looking for the score to be identical. It's on the live betting app, and the time to be identical. And usually that you can't do that until timeout. DePaul Butler, that's the game on my TV. By the way, Seton Hall, UConn. It matches, but it's still too early. I don't like to bet too early. You kind of like to let games go on for a while. All right, DePaul Butler is 11-4, so I can get Butler minus 1.5 right now. I'm going to put that in. Live line, DePaul 0.5. Live total is 125.5. Let's go ahead and send that over to R and see what we got. Okay, Butler. Let's put him in. Actually, that's at minus 0. It's minus 1.5 now, so we'll have to circle back to that. So Yoda's Chode, was he like just so he was like an anti-model type of guy and just like a bet with your gut type of guy? Okay. Alabama, Missouri. Okay, Butler's back to plus 0.5. Let's do it. Get in there. Ah, got it. Yes. All right, Butler. Basically, Butler to win. All right. I feel like this is a more scientific approach than how I was doing it. It's not like my approach was losing, because if you go over here, I mean, the worst was 54.5% on the 23rd. I mean, but I just feel like this approach can be even better. It's a little bit less arbitrary. Yeah. Bet with your gut is a way to ruin. I say that because I used to do it. You know, I played college football, right? So I thought I was like the ultimate college football expert. And I tried to bet with my gut in the 2011 season, and it worked for the first week. And then after that, it was just a train wreck week after week after week. My favorite is like, there's this one tout, I forgot his name, but he was like a former, I don't know how high up in the football ranks he got, if he played in the NFL, or I think he might have. But anyway, he was a tout, and he made bets based on the blocking schemes of the teams in the NFL he was watching. I'm like, that's so. I mean, there might be an angle there. I'm not saying there's not, but just based on people's experiences with that guy, he was not a winner. Yeah, I can't bet with my gut either. I think the best part about using a model, not so much that it's better than betting with your gut, but it keeps you from making stupid impulse bets. Like, if your model doesn't say to bet it, I don't bet it. So, like, without a model, you can be too, like, freewheeling and be like, oh, I'm going to place a bet on that and that and that and that, you know. I feel like it helps you stay in control and restrained, right? Even if it's a very simple model. It doesn't even have to be a complex model. All right, let's see what we got here. Iowa State's actually ahead. Wow. All right. NC State and Boston College does not match. NC State's up by 14. Alabama, Missouri. I'm going to update this, see if I can get them to match. Okay, Alabama, Missouri matches. Let's go ahead and put that in. Seton Hall and UConn matches. I'm going to put that in. This one matches. I wish there was a quicker way to do this, but oh well. All right, let's look at some totals. I'm on Boston College +5, which is not a good start for that one. Let's see what the live betting has to say. All right, let's go ahead and send that over to R and see what we got. Okay, Seton Hall, Virginia Tech, and NC State Boston College under. All right. In case you're wondering, my system really likes favorites when it comes to live betting, so don't be shocked. I'm going to place a bet on the under in the NC State game. David Ochi, yeah, I built it. I would release something like this for everybody to use, but it's too, like, it has nothing to do with, not wanting to share it with you guys, but it's intertwined with my own model, so you'd have to have access to my actual model to be able to use it. I'm actually kind of skeptical that it's only putting out favorites right now. I don't think that happened last night. It might have, actually. We'll see. We'll see. That's why I'm not betting on Seton Hall and Virginia Tech yet, because I want to... I wish I saved the log from last night. I honestly think... No, it bet a couple dogs. Yeah, it bet a couple dogs. Stetson and Middle Tennessee were a couple. That's just the nature of going this early. Because most of the training data that goes into it is second half lines. All right. I can always do a test data set, though. I'll do that later. I'll just have to roll with it, and if it loses, it loses. This is the approach I'm going to use. So if it only picks favorites, it only picks favorites. I mean, that's how it's been, before I did this anyway. It really likes teams that get off to a fast start and then riding those teams to win live. That's honestly how it's played out. Very rarely does it pick an underdog that got off to a slow start. Man, Boston College got off to a real slow start. All right, let's go ahead and send that over to R. All right, so Virginia Tech is still being picked. But not Seton Hall at their new... Oh, yeah, Seton Hall and Virginia Tech continue to be picked, so let's go ahead and do it. Seton Hall minus 9.5. And then Virginia Tech minus 5.5 will be added. How long do I stream until I get tired? It's arbitrary. Oh, wait, I picked a dog with Butler. They're technically a dog. 0.5. Can I get in a Virginia Tech still? They're 4.5 now. I'll have to update. There needs to be like a system that I can use to, because this is going to fill up fast, right? There needs to be like a system I can use to just show the new ones in there. Okay, NC State's now considered a live bet, but I'm not going to jump in. Like I said, I already have Boston College. I'm not going to try to middle that one. I think that's just how it's trained, because I'm training, the train data set is pretty long. Like the train data set is pretty long. So I think that's just how it analyzes how live bets play out, is that a lot of these teams that win live get out to quick leads and just are live favorites and end up covering. That's just how it plays out. So it's up to the books to make that adjustment. But yeah, I need to figure out a way to like only show new results. Program that in somehow. I'll do it on this side actually. I know how I can do it. Come in a Visual Basic little programming lesson. Where do I have my numbers at? Okay, so I'll put it at slot number 23. Whoops. There. That will only ensure that only new games get added. What I just did. Let me test it out first. Let me test it out. And then it sends it over to a CSV file I have in my R folder that right here. Yes, okay, we're good. We're good. All right. Kind of hard to keep up with 7 games. All right, it's 28-8. I'm showing 27-8 on the app. That's rare. Okay, Alabama, Missouri. It does not match. Virginia Tech, Miami. We can circle back to that one. circle back to Virginia Tech, Miami. What? I think whatever I did, I wonder why that happened. Oh, I know why. Because I didn't do a total. There's no total in there. Got to do a check to make sure it's there's data. Live and learn. That's the thing about programming, is that you always come across things you don't expect. Let's see if that fixed our error message. Sure did. Okay, it's still saying Virginia Tech is a play. We already did NC State, Boston College. But the score is way different in the Virginia Tech game, so I'm going to keep looking at it. I'm showing 19-18 in the Virginia Tech game. 31-8 now for NC State. That's like that's one where you just put a bet on Boston College out of principle. 22.5. Alabama, Missouri now match. We haven't gotten a bet down on that one yet. Let's look at some totals real quick. Oh wait, Virginia Tech matches too. It's still 4.5. Okay, I'm gonna try to get some totals in real quick. See what we got. Ooh, Alabama. There's a dog that we were waiting for. Let's do it. Alabama. 7.5. And did we ever bet on Virginia Tech? They're at 5.5 now, so gonna have to keep waiting on that. Okay, Alabama. Jeez, NC State and Boston College, that is a surprising result. Okay, Virginia Tech's back to 4.5. Let's do it. All right, so it looks like we got ATS bets on all but the NC State Boston College game, which I'm gonna it's like, okay, I just out of morbid curiosity, just out of morbid curiosity, I'm gonna put a live total in the or a live spread, because it's 33-8 now. Okay, just like out of pure curiosity, I want to see if it's still saying NC State. It still is. I'm not doing it. What are the log? Okay, 57% for the random forest and 63% for the log. No, I'm not going to do that. I have faith in Boston College. Like, I'd rather put a bet on Boston College at 25.5, to be honest with you. I'm going to do it. I'm going to put it in 25.5 to see what it says. Yeah, I'm still working out the kinks. I don't know why that happened. Why is that happening? Oh, because, yeah. It's saying not to play it. Yeah. If that happens, it means there's nothing there. Yep. All right. $40-11. Wow. Maybe that minus 24 wasn't such a bad idea. Okay. Let's enter in some totals. Alabama, Missouri under. Let's do it. Oh, it changed to 153.5. Okay, never mind. Nope. Yeah, I just got back from Reno. Who do I like today? Just go to my website, sportsbettingtruth.com. Follow me for live bets right here on the stream. But yeah, Reno's. I mean, I was there to ski and not, go to the casinos. But I did go to the Atlantis. I went to this hot chicken place right across from the Atlantis, and my order's going to take a while, so I actually walked over to the Atlantis to go to the bathroom, and I walked through there. It was nice, not bad. Virginia Tech and Miami. Let's put that total in. No, it doesn't match. Yep. You shall update. Every time I'm trying to enter it in, it changes. That's why you got to wait for media timeouts. Paul Butler, 125.5. No, it's 127.5. Ooh, here we go. No, doesn't match. Does not match. think the system's really going to be better for second halves. By the way, all right, Butler's making their run. All right, this is back to 155. Does it still say under? Let's see. I don't see the system spitting out a lot of overs today, to be honest with you. Oh, it's not letting me bet it. It didn't spit out any overs yesterday. Just like I said, it's just the way it's trained. It hasn't, you know. Okay, now it's letting me bet the under. Get in there. All right. Man, that Toledo bet we made isn't looking good. They've kind of been that way. I remember betting on Toledo live. I think it was last week. Might have been the week before, but they did the same thing. They were up by a lot and looked like they're going to run away from it, and then they barely won at the end. Yeah, so it's just there you go right there. Michigan? I'm not sure. Anything that's legal is what I say. I don't know what's offered in Michigan. But anything that's stateside and legal. I mean, at least in my log, more games go under than over, so that's probably why the train has it skewing under. I'm ready for some second halves. There's not going to be very many, though. Remember last week I went to MGM Grand, not MGM Grand, the Luxor to sign up for BetMGM. Did I ever bet on Virginia Tech? Yeah, I did. So it's all totals from here on out. All right. Okay, this game's at halftime, so that's a second half that we can bet on. My two favorite plays this morning, I guess it would be these two up here. Oklahoma minus 14.5 and Boston College plus 4.5, but that doesn't look very good. As far as games that haven't started yet, that start at 10 o'clock, I got UMass Lowell plus 3.5 and the money line. I got College Charleston money line. I got Evansville Loyola under, but that line I think is at 119 now, so that shit might have sailed. So those are some. But Saturdays for me are really all about live betting. Okay. I wonder if BetMGM. How often do I go for the middle? Almost never. My approach to middling is it's something you have to want to do before you place the first bet. Like you have to go into like it's not something you say, okay, well I'm gonna try to middle now. Okay. Hooray, more BetMGM glitches. I was actually just logging in to see if they're offering LaSalle Fordham live. Do I have a pick to win the tourney? No, I don't. I think it's going to be wide open. How long does it take me to do my hair? Like 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm not playing that game again, BetMGM. Not this week. All right. We got some second half lines up. Virginia Tech minus 2.5 and 70. And then we have Iowa State plus 8. Let me update that so it says halftime. And we got 77. I'm not going to YOLO that one. All right, Butler's ahead, which is good because we remember we took them at plus 0.5 when they were down by 10. Just waiting for some of these games to get to halftime. Seton Hall and UConn. Is that on Fox? Guessing it is. One way to find out. It is. So Seton Hall 137.5. Did I not send it over? Nope. Or yeah, I did. So wait a second. Good morning. Yeah, trying out my new live betting system that I tested last night to success, so I'm using it today. It's less arbitrary. I mean, it's not, like I said, it's not like what I was doing was not working, but I just feel like this is a little bit less arbitrary. Oh, I was in Reno. I was in Lake Tahoe. It was good. 4 straight days of skiing. I was pretty tired yesterday when I was driving back. I went down this double block run at Kirkwood called the Wall. Pretty intimidating because it's kind of like, because they have a lift that only services that run, and it's like going up a roller coaster chain, you know. And then you get to the top and the wind is howling and snow's blowing everywhere, and they have skull and crossbone flags flying around trying to say, you know, experts only warning. But no, it wasn't too bad. Once you get dropped in, it's not too bad. It's just dropping in was the intimidating part. Toledo at 5.5. Let me put their second half line in. I'm gonna put in some second halves here. NC State is 1.5 and the total is 76. Did I already put in the Virginia Tech second half? Yeah, I did. All right. We got Toledo, Ball State. I have Toledo -5. Second half. 78.5. And then we got Alabama, Missouri. Alabama is -5, and this total is 80. All right, well, Toledo showed up, so I would take them, yeah. I'm also going to put a bet on Toledo and whatever under second half. I'm not going to YOLO Toledo, though. I'm going to have to let their -13.5 ride. How steep is the grade on the Wall? I would say probably 35%. I mean, it wasn't the steepest run there, but it's their most famous. Like, they, you know. Oh, I think if you Google steeper, let me Google it. Yeah, it's number 1. It's not. It's definitely not the steepest run in Lake Tahoe. I don't think this is in order. Here's a picture of it though. The Wall. See how this guy's kind of looking over. Yeah, that was kind of me for a couple of minutes before I worked up the. It's a lot steeper than it looks in that picture. I went to Heavenly. I didn't do Killebrew Canyon. That's too steep for me. Like, that's 45 degrees. I did do the plunge at North Star. It's not. The thing is about North Star is people call it Flat Star because it's really not that. You know, there's not a lot of steep terrain there. The plunge is not the steepest run there, though. I can tell you that. I did it, and it wasn't. It might have been in the top 3, but definitely not the steep. The steepest at North Star, in my opinion, is Stampede. Yep. So, anyway. I went under 148.5 with Toledo. All right, DePaul Butler's up. Second half line. I'm showing plus 470.5 for this second half line in that game. No play. UMass low plus 4. I have them at plus 3.5. So yeah, plus 4 is a good one. Who was it last? I bet on South Dakota yesterday, and they won outright, and I'm on them again today. But that's what I was saying last week on the stream. I think South Dakota's the best team in the Summit. They're continuing to get disrespected, even after they beat South Dakota State outright last night. I want to say UMass Lowell won yesterday in the same game. Let me look. Yeah, they won. They beat New Hampshire 74-69. With the same line, pretty much. So it dropped by half a point. This is the authentic BetMGM experience. Connection error. I'm just trying to log in to BetMGM. I'm just trying to log in. That's what I hate about these apps is they log you out too quick. I wish there was a way you could stay logged in, and that way I don't have to deal with this crap. Westgate has the best app. I'm just seeing if they're offering any different live betting options not available on Westgate. That's all I'm trying to get into BetMGM for. My trip was good. Thanks for asking. It was good. Got to take some time off, and it wasn't a relaxing trip. I mean, I was tired. But I think my Fitbit said I burned like 5,300 calories on Tuesday, and so I ate a lot over the trip. You should have seen what I had at Jack in the Box the other day. I can really eat Jack in the Box. I got 5 burgers, bacon cheddar potato wedges, the loaded tiny tacos, and then 8 tacos, and I ate it all. But after a long day of skiing, I mean, you're hungry. Yeah, I went alone. It was kind of like a last minute thing. That's the way to ski though. Like I don't like skiing in groups. There's only like 2 people on this planet that I ski with, and one of them's a basketball coach, so he's busy this time of the year. Oh yeah, it was 4 bags worth of Jack in the Box. But I like to ski solo because I can do what I want when I want, and I don't have to worry about if the other person can keep up or not. I just see people skiing in groups and they look miserable, unless like they're all on the same ability and on the same page. Oh yeah, so here's my Jack in the Box order. I wonder if I can pull it up, because I did it on the Jack in the Box app. I wonder if I can pull it up and show you. But it's not going to be everything, because I ordered some stuff at the window too, so it's just going to be part of it. trying to open my Jack in the Box app to show you the order that I got after skiing my last day. You should see what I got at the hot chicken place. Okay, past order. I don't know if you can read it, but I'll read it off. Bacon cheddar potato wedges, 8 tacos, sourdough jack, classic buttery jack, ultimate cheeseburger, loaded tiny tacos. And then I got a chicken sandwich, the Jack spicy chicken, which I ordered at the window because I forgot to put it on the app. And then I went over to Carl's Jr. and got a fiery star. And that was my meal after skiing on Thursday. So I felt really fat. And so yesterday I only had smoothies from Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Oh yeah. I don't mind traveling with friends and family. I don't. And I do it. You know, it's not like I don't do it, but there's something about traveling alone where you can do what you want, when you want, and whatever you feel like doing without having to worry about anyone else that is. Like, I like skiing with my cousins. I like skiing with my cousin. Don't get me wrong. But he's the only person I'll ski with that I could tolerate because everyone else just can't keep up or they want to take so many breaks. Like me, I'm on the first chair at the beginning of the day and I'm on the last chair at the end of the day. I ski open to close. I don't take breaks. I don't even take breaks to eat or get water. Like, I am constantly going the whole time. Like, my breaks are when I'm on the chairlifts. If I was with groups, you know, they wouldn't want to do that. Like, if I was with a group, would they have wanted to go up to the wall at Kirkwood on Wednesday when I skied that run? Or, you know? Also, when I'm with groups that they don't like doing moguls, and I like moguls. Oh, it was probably over 4,500. I might do that on a live stream sometime. Like, you know how I eat on the live stream? I'm usually eating like a salad or something boring. Maybe one of these days I'll like do a big Jack in the Box order and eat it all on the live stream while we're live betting. But the thing is, if you eat it all at once, like, your body can't process all those calories at once. So it's not like your body like if you were to eat it throughout the day, then yeah, that would be bad because your body would have time to process all of it. But when you have that much food in your stomach, it's not like, you know, if you're going to eat that much, it's best to eat it all in one sitting because that way it's not going to be stored as fat like it would be if you ate it throughout the day. The only thing that worries me about skiing alone is that I went down a run at Heavenly on Thursday called the Pinnacles. And they had a lot of it closed off because there wasn't enough snow, so it made you go through the trees. And I do not like skiing in the trees by myself. Because if you fall in a tree well, you're screwed. And this is the Pinnacles. It's a black diamond run, not a lot of people on it. And when I was in those trees, I didn't see a single soul the whole time I was in the trees. Not a very heavily traveled run, and so I was kind of paranoid about falling into a tree well, but I didn't, thankfully, but still. All right, not off to a good start today. A lot of red. This was all green yesterday. Like, that's how it's been. Fridays are green days, and Saturdays are red days. That's how it's been. I wonder if I should YOLO Toledo. Because I don't like the 13.5, but I do like the 7. Let me see what the number is. The second half Toledo number. On a Sunday when I got there, I went to Wendy's, and I pretty much got the same order I got at Jack in the Box. I mean, in terms of volume of food. The Toledo line's not up anymore. I'll have to bet it live if I want it. Yeah, I went to Wendy's when I got there, and I got 3 orders of the cheese fries, the pub cheese fries, and I got a Baconator. I got a bacon jalapeno burger. I got a pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger, whatever it is. I got 2 Dave's singles because they're 2 for $5, and I got a classic chicken sandwich at Wendy's. Toledo and Ball State should be in the second half now. Yep. And Ball State is taking the lead. So I wonder if I can get a good Toledo number. Oh, wait. Toledo's back in front. It's not matching. Toledo's minus 6.5. Like I said, I might do it on a live stream sometime. Like order just a ton of food and eat it all. Show you what I'm talking about. I don't do it very much though. Like you can justify it when you go on a ski vacation because you burn so many damn calories when you're skiing. Like the way I do it. Not off to a good start today. I'm really not. Let's see if my system is still... Yeah, it's still saying Toledo. I mean, I'll jump in at the 6.5 to kind of as a hedge against that bad 13.5 I have. Oh, I go first chair to last chair, so probably 7 or 8. Yep. Xavier, I don't bet with offshore books. All right, it's saying under in the Oklahoma game now, but it's 147, so never mind. So yeah, I did 4 straight days of 7 to 8 hour ski days, so I was wiped out. Let's see if it still says the same at 147. Yep. Nope. Why didn't it change? It does. I'll do it. Man, I don't know what the deal with Alabama is. Remember, TCU should have beat Missouri last week. I've never been restricted from a single book in my life because I don't bet enough. Yeah, I don't bet enough. Man, Toledo is not a second half team at all. Is that what's going on? Yeah, I'm on Oklahoma State both ways. Did I just see a Chicken Shack commercial? Yep, I didn't know they did advertising. That's like my hole in the wall wing place here in Las Vegas. Wow. It's like one of my favorite places to eat. No, I have no Super Bowl predictions, unfortunately. Yeah, like I said, Toledo's been a very big disappointment this year when it comes to betting them live or in this for second halves. They can never keep up they're a good team, don't get me wrong, but they can never keep it up in the second half. Yeah, it would be a pretty big upset. Man, I was not a good start so far. Gotta admit, I was excited about my new random forest system, but not there tonight. I want to see what it says about Alabama. Nope. Yeah. Is NC State at minus 22.5 still a good play? Remember when I was balking at them at like 16? Yeah, I mean, I just can't take a number that big. I'm sorry. The reason I give it out for free is so I can, the whole point is so touts, there's no need to pay a tout. Because I guarantee you touts aren't going to get this detailed. Nowhere close. Toledo's at 3.5. Loyola suffers from what I call didn't play enough non-conference games syndrome. Look, they're number 8 in my system, but you think it's not just my system though. Go look at Ken Palm. I think they're in the top 10 too over there, or very close, if not in the top 10. They're number 1 in defensive efficiency in my model. Yeah, where are they at Ken Palm? They're number 13, so it's not just me that has them that high. Everyone's talking about Drake because they're undefeated, but Loyola is really the best team in the Missouri Valley. I took the under in that game, by the way. All right, let's see if Alabama can make a little bit of a run here. Yeah, there's people that say I should charge for it, but like, why would I? Like, Loyola still has 2 starters from that team that made the Final Four. They still have 2 starters from that team. Lucas Williamson and Cameron Crutwig, I mean. And then they have Tate Hall, who's pretty dang good, that they recruited, who was part of that recruiting class after they made the Final Four. I'm going to keep pounding this total in the DePaul Butler game until I get something. Okay, there it is. Oh, wait, no, I entered too big of a number. I need to delete that from the log. I accidentally entered in the wrong number. Gotta be careful. Still no. Exactly. Yeah. Like I don't want to charge anybody because then if you charge people, then they're gonna have the expectation that you're gonna give them winners, and I don't want that kind of burden. That's the same logic why I don't charge people to do like lessons or tutorials or anything. Or I've had people offer to pay me to give them like private instruction, but I don't because I don't want to set unrealistic expectations. Putting in a bet on the under here in Virginia Tech, Miami. Man. My new system is not doing well so far today, based on what I'm seeing. All right, we got a second half right here. Not up yet. -6, 68.5. Looks like I'm going to take Fordham. All right, Seton Hall and UConn's in a timeout, so I'm going to check that. Live total 142.5. Nope. Still nothing there. All right, Toledo is back in front. Let's see if they can do something with it. And that didn't last very long. They are now tied again. Maybe I should have taken that NC State line when I had the chance. It's now 27.5. And I was balking at 20. Even though my system was saying, yes, do it. Check this one out. I'm surprised it's tied. That's how it used to be. I don't know, Brian Aller. That's a good question. I'm a proponent of applying home advantage on the back end. Yeah, when in doubt, go the blender, but it's not as consistent as it's been. Not always. Most of my live total bets are actually looking decent. It's the spreads that aren't getting there. Outside of Butler. I'm still waiting for a live spread to come up on this NC State game. Well, you just have to calculate home advantage like this year. I mean, there's not much home advantage this year. It's much less pronounced than it's been in the past. That's why I like playing it on the back end, because if you factor into like a regression model of past seasons where home advantage is greater, then the data set that you're using to train that regression model, you're going to have to neutralize it and take the home advantage out. what I do, Brian Aller, I don't know if I should. When I calculate home advantage, because home games are so lopsided this year in non-conference, I only make sure that the teams have to have a certain efficiency differential of a certain threshold. But what I want to do is do like a cluster analysis of like teams to like create tiers of home advantages. Because like a team that's playing in a packed 20,000 seat arena is going to be different than a team playing in like basically a high school gym in front of 100 fans, right? But I currently use a one size fits all for home advantage. So that's because I just don't. I feel like this year it doesn't matter that much. NC State minus 20. I'll tell you what. If my model says NC State at 28.5, I'm going to do it, okay? How's that sound? No, they didn't. They didn't. Okay. I was kind of worried that it was going to say it. All right, what game do I not have a live total on? 1, 2, 3, 4. So one of them is Seton Hall and UConn, and the other one's DePaul Butler. I'm pretty sure point shaving does happen in the smaller leagues. All right, Paul Butler live total check. Nope. Man, Seton Hall just hit a shot clock buzzer beater. Backbreaker for UConn that played pretty good defense on that possession. That's got to be the most demoralizing thing if you're playing defense in basketball and you defend really well the entire shot clock and they just throw up a prayer at the shot clock buzzer and it goes in. Not that I care because I have a live bet on Seton Hall, but just I can feel it for UConn. Oh yeah, the SWAC is probably the point shaving conference. In the MEAC. Those two leagues are point shaving central. And I don't think it's the players that's in on it. I think it's the administration of those schools that are in on it. But you can't say anything about it because otherwise you're a racist. Yeah, I don't think Toledo's going to cover that. What was it, 13 and a half? Where did I learn about building models? I taught myself. Read books. Learn how to program. That's the main thing you need to do is learn how to program, which isn't too difficult. There's a lot of good online courses that can teach you how to program. Basketball on Paper and anything by Bill James. I wouldn't be surprised if all these live totals I have hit. I wouldn't. But it's the spread, the live spreads I have that are looking shaky. Predicted R squared? No. Man, they're just trading 3-pointers in this UConn game. All right. I think Toledo, we can stick a fork in Toledo. They're just such a disappointing second half team. We need to keep that in mind going forward because they keep burning us every week when we bet them live. For fun Super Bowl pick, probably the Bucks because I like Tom Brady. And I know he'll make the blue check marks on Twitter mad if they win. Why is the live total in the Virginia Tech game so high? Is my R frozen? I forgot to save the workspace. I should probably do that. Always save your workspace in R when you're done. Oh man, yeah. The blue check marks on Twitter hate Tom Brady, and I think we all know why. I'm going to laugh if Oklahoma ends up covering. They could. Come on, workspace image, save. I know I should have saved you sooner, but still. I know people that hate Tom Brady because of his politics. All right, we're going to have some second halves coming up. Correct. That's why they hate him, because of his support for the Iowa State. It's back-to-back threes in a row, and I think that ends Oklahoma's chance for covering that one. I'm pretty sure I bet on Morehead State, both the spread and money line at 2.5 and 145, maybe. Yeah, 145 and 2.5. I'm on Morehead State. Man, Virginia Tech has fallen apart. They're up by 11, and now they're down by 2. Seton Hall. See if Alabama can maybe make things interesting. All right. Still no totals in the Butler game or Seton Hall game. Ooh, we got 3 new live games that just got added starting at 11 o'clock at the top of the hour. We got Louisiana Tech and North Texas, St. John's and Providence, and Kansas, West Virginia. That is the Westgate. I don't know if BetMGM has an... Ooh, another one, Syracuse, Clemson. I would prefer not to bet with BetMGM with all the frustration that we saw last week, if anyone remembers that. No, I don't check injuries. There's 357 teams, so that's just too much injuries to check. You would have to create like a you would have to find a website. There are websites out there that show college basketball injuries, but you would have to like use that website and create a whole other database to match the player names of the players you have in your own model, which would 95% of the names are going to match, but those 5% that don't, that's where the problems are going to reside for something like that. I think Alabama has an outside shot to cover that 7.5 that I took. Ooh, there, I've been waiting for that one. There we go, finally. I've been waiting for that one. I've been checking it every second. Yeah, it's a shame with Toledo. They've just been a massive live betting disappointment all season. I'm just trying to see if Alabama can pull this one off. I'm gonna turn that game on actually. What is it on SEC Network? I'm guessing. No, it's on ESPN. All right. That's the thing though. Like an ID, I use the NCAA IDs, but there's no injury database out there that also uses NCAA IDs. So the only way you can match them is on. I tried to build an injury database. I forgot the website. It might have been RotoWire or something, but there's a website out there that tracks college basketball injuries. But getting names to match, you have to like create a whole nother database for that. And even then, even if you get the names to match, you're gonna have questionables. So what do you do with questionables? Game time decisions. I mean, you could like run 50% simulations with them in and 50% without, I guess. No, I've talked about soccer. I'm not a soccer guy, unfortunately. No offense to people who do like soccer, but it's not my thing. Yeah, I mean, I tried to make an injury thing. I might still have the code in here somewhere. But like I said, I just didn't want to create like a whole nother database of player names. I think it might be in here. Yeah, here it is. The MC injury. I still have it. Like, I actually downloaded the website out for Yeah, I have a code in there, but it was just too much to keep up with. And I learned that it didn't make that much of a difference. Like, top players, high usage guys were only making like a point's worth of difference when I was manually entering in the guys to exclude. That's not enough of a, like Oscar Tshiebwe or whatever, like a top player for West Virginia, when he made like 1 point of difference when he was out. 1 point. And I know 1 point can add up over time, but it's not like they make tons and tons of points worth of difference. No, wrong game. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. Oh man, halftime games that I'm missing out on. Dang it. I need to pay more attention. All right. Let's see what the live games are going to be offered on MGM, if there's any difference. No, it's the same one that Westgate's offering, thank God. All right, so second halves. We got +3 and 72.5 for UMass Lowell. Towson +2 and 70.5. And then we got Western Carolina and Citadel -2 and 84.5. Okay. Ooh, Alabama's only down by 8 now. All right. So we got New Hampshire, who I don't want to bet on because I already have a bet on UMass Lowell. I will bet on Western Carolina's -2. And then I guess straight unders and all those. A lot of unders today. Ooh, Alabama's only down by 6. Remember they're down by 21? All right, the line changed in the Charleston under a little bit. So let me put these in. Alabama might win this game. I haven't checked the total in that game lately. Let's look. Okay, so Boston College and NC State finished at 146. That was a loss. This game went over. That's a loss. I think that game just went over too. So we got 3 under losses. Yeah. So much for my random forest. We're doing really well last night. Alabama might win this game. Ooh, this game barely went under, so at least I'm on the board live betting. But Toledo, I took him twice, and so man, not a good start with my random forest approach. It was fine yesterday. Yeah. I don't think Oklahoma's going to cover that either. Yeah, I'm going to call that a loss as well. Geez, I was really excited about this. I really was. Oh, Virginia Tech's got to be a loser too, right? Unless it goes into overtime somehow. The problem with Seton Hall is they don't play defense. All right. No, I don't have Hofstra. Where's my random forest at? Just for now, just because the blender p-value is too high. And for totals, I'm going to take out the simple. All right, that's a lot better. Hopefully this makes things a little bit more accurate. VT went to overtime, that's good. But that means, well, the under was already lost, so that's fine. Well, how I was making live bets the past few live streams is I was just looking at the number and just kind of like arbitrarily, okay, that number looks good. But what I'm doing now is I'm sending the metrics over to R and doing a random forest and logistic regression to pick my live bets. but it's not. It did really well last night. It went 16-3 last night, and I said when the live stream started, right, that's not going to do that. It's probably not going to do that good today, but I was not expecting to start off 1-6 either. Stat Quest with Josh something is the name of that channel. Josh Stater or something like that. All right, so all these bets were made with, so I'm going to put like a little X here because I changed the regression formula, everything after that. So maybe we can pick things up. I took out values with low or high P values. Seton Hall does not play defense. I don't get why Houston's even playing that game. I guess someone canceled on them, I'm guessing. I saw it was at like 48. I think that was the spread I saw was 48. How do you get an R? I don't think you get an R2 with the logistic. Maybe you can. I just don't know the command. I know my R2 on the blender is like 48%. Yeah, it's multivariate for sure. I don't think I have the AUC package installed right now. Area under curve, am I right? Area under curve. Yeah, I don't have that package installed. Geez, neither these teams have scored what 4 total points combined in this overtime, and it's almost over. I'm pretty sure I'm on Syracuse. Yep, Syracuse. Model diagnostics. I guess that would be how I do my keys. I don't do a lot of back testing. I mean, I back tested this random forest. I don't have a play on the. If you want to know anything that my model says, just go to my website, sportsbettingtruth.com, and you can get the model results for any game you want. By the way, this Seton Hall UConn game is going to go over. They're not playing defense. If it's still on yesterday, here it is right here, February 6th. It's up. All right, some of these 11 o'clock live games have started. Let's see if my new approach. Gosh, my phone is acting up. All these betting apps are so glitchy, I'm telling you. Just a glitch fest. Seton Hall game. Ooh, St. Bonaventure St. Louis is another live game. Virginia Tech lost the cover by half a point. Alabama and Missouri went under, right? Yeah, it did. Uh, I'm going to wait on Kansas. Yeah, the random force is barely above where it needs to be. All right. Where's St. Bonaventure at? Looking for St. Bonaventure, St. Louis, probably at the bottom. Are they not in here? Guess not. I guess they weren't a part of the. Oh, they are. They just don't have them on the API. SBU and SLU. Here they are. St. Bonaventure plus 10.5 coming in. I had a feeling it would spit that out. Man, Saturdays have just been terrible for me. Look at this: 0-5, 2-8. Fridays are really good. Saturdays are really bad. I mean, I know it's early for a lot of these, but still. Uh, I still don't get why Fox uses the NBA on NBC Music. Like, why? I'm not going to take any of those because the line's changed. All right, let's try to turn the ship around today. That St. John's line keeps changing every time I enter in the number. Not line, the score. The score. I'll do it. North Texas. A little bit higher of a number than I wanted, but I got to trust my system. Even though it hasn't really panned out today so far. I'm not going to do that. I already have Syracuse. All right, don't change on me, St. John's. Man, how did Miami allow that 3-pointer to be taken there at the end of the second half? Wisconsin, Illinois is a live bet that just got added to the roster. Is going to start in the half hour at 11:30. Right. Kansas, West Virginia, live total 135.5. Louisiana Tech and North Texas not updated. Line changed before I could get on it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Awesome. I still don't get why Saturdays have been so tough. Oh, number changed. Doesn't surprise me. I know he likes to buy ads on my channel. I still don't get why the logistic regression and just doesn't make any sense. Because all those numbers are so negative. I'm already wondering if I should abandon my new system and go back to what I was doing. See, that makes more sense because all the numbers are positive. I mean, there's clearly correlation. I'm doing a little bit of research right now. There's correlation there. Correlation. I mean, there's correlation. Don't get me wrong. So I guess my thing is why. I wonder if I'm using the wrong. So what if I did this? What if I did a linear regression? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find out the correlation. So that's this is a linear regression. And the p-values that are lowest are for ATM and the simple models. So what if I just did the blender? I mean, there's correlation. Like for single variables. But when you add them all together. This is tough. Like I said, I went with this new approach this morning, but I just don't. I'm still trying to figure out why I was like picking Kansas when all the numbers are so negative. If there's a positive correlation between them all. What about Western Carolina? They weren't looking good. It could go either way. Is it going to go under, though? Probably. What about Towson and Charleston? That's, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit too pessimistic about my approach. That one's probably going to go over. ATM edge and simple edge. They have the lowest p values when I put it all together, but it's like, okay, which is weird because they all show positive correlation. So pretty much what this plot explains is this is the against the spread margin. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Actually, no, it's not. It's the... yeah, I'm doing it wrong. Crap. I'm looking for the ATS margin. Now let me try that GG plot again. So there's a negative correlation, or not a strong correlation there. Yeah, there's no... These are very weak correlations. That's a negative correlation. Wow. So if I did this... Man, that's an R squared of 0.3. That's really bad. You know what? I'm going to stick to what I was doing. I'm not going to keep messing around with it. Just got to trust it, that's all. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Western Carolina, you let me down. All right, let's get back into it. Okay, Wisconsin, Illinois has started. St. John's and Providence. $170.5 on the total. Let's see what we got. I mean, it was working real well last night, so I think I'm just panicking because it got off to a bad start. All right, now I'm going to play St. John's. You can see my weights over here. They're on this side. My weights are over here. So yeah, I do weight them. And every Saturday has been a nightmare. All right, we have some second halves to start putting in here. Let's see if I can turn it around with these second halves. All right, let's see what we got. Oh. So Drake. Line changed. I'm going to have to do it again. So keep that in mind. Western Michigan. Buffalo. UT San Antonio. And then under in the Buffalo and UT San Antonio games. Let me redo the Drake line. as well as the Evansville and Drexel games came up. Got Evansville +8 and 64.5, and then the Hofstra game. Four and a half and 73. So yeah, still Drake and under in the Loyola game, which I already have, but I'll do it again. Crap, what were the other ones? I forgot them. We have Florida International, UT San Antonio. I don't know why that's red, by the way. Buffalo, Miami, Ohio. UTSA, Buffalo. All right. Geez, I'm 0-10 now on actual. This is. I don't know why Saturdays are so bad. I don't. I really don't. All right, North Dakota and Denver's up. Montana State and Weber State. Kansas and West Virginia. So I guess I'll play Kansas. I mean, it keeps pointing back to that. And then 3 unders. St. John's and Providence. Yeah, I mean, this is the third straight Saturday in a row that's just been a total train wreck. And every Friday I have, though, does really well. All right, so we got some more second halves. St. John's and Providence. Louisiana Tech and North Texas. The Bonnies. Wisconsin and Illinois. Let's see if I can get a live bet down on that. Texas Oklahoma State is about to start as well, which I already have a bet on. Over that. We haven't seen an over yet. Let's do it. It's the first over I've seen. All right. Yeah, that was a tough one. I wonder how I'd be doing live betting if I stuck to my original approaches. I just thought that this new approach would be better. Less arbitrary, but it's fine. I don't think Western Carolina ended up covering that 3. Nope. Did it go over? 137. It did go under, though. Towson Charleston went over. I know that. Yeah. What about UMass Lowell, New Hampshire? That looks like an over to me. Pretty sure Belmont and SAU Edwardsville is an over. Yep. Jeez. My horrible. I might just abandon this. I just might abandon this. Seriously, this is bad. What game was over? Wisconsin, Illinois. Put this X right here. Yeah, but I went away with the method that was working with me and tried to make it better, and it's done the opposite. I know it's a small sample size so far, but like I said, I'm wondering how it would be going if I had stuck to my original approach. I don't know if there's any way to find out. I wonder if I can do like a hybrid of my original approach and then the new approach, and if they're all in agreement, then maybe. Like I definitely would have bet the over on my original approach. See, I wouldn't be betting. I'd be betting West Virginia with my old approach, not Kansas. See, that's what I don't get. There's got to be something's not adding up. Like I'd be all over West Virginia with my old approach, and yet my system said Kansas. Like I wouldn't have touched the under in the Montana Weaver State game with my old approach. I would be on North Dakota, that's true. I would be on Drexel. Yeah, I would have been on the under. So yeah, I might just do a hybrid. How does that sound? See, I wouldn't be on Drake, I can tell you that. I'd be on Valparaiso, if anything. I would be on the under in that game, though, and my system didn't say that. Yeah, I'd be on Buffalo, so I agreed there. Ooh, Charleston ended up forcing overtime, so that might put me on the board. My record today is terrible. Look at this, 1-9. Another bad Saturday so far. And unlike the past 2 Saturdays, my live betting is also pretty much following suit. Yeah, so far. I mean, things can change. That's projected, you know. I don't even know. I did really well yesterday, and I switched to a new approach for live betting last night that did really well, and so I'm using it today, and it's just, I think it's just, things are off today, I guess. Garbage in, garbage out, they say. But for some reason, Saturdays are, like, Fridays are always really good for me, and then Saturdays are always really bad. I'm not really surprised with Drake. Switch back to 0-10 because Towson took the lead in overtime. And they're not playing defense in this Kansas-West Virginia game. Remember, I took the under, second half under. Providence is taking the lead. Yeah, it's just not a lot to be excited about today. And they're going to a second overtime here. I don't even know. Probably a combination of both. Yeah, they're not playing too well today. Loyal. I mean, they're up by 9, but they're 20-point favorites. They haven't not played a good defensive game. AKA, they're not living up to their number 1 defensive rating in my model. There it is. Illinois it is. I didn't get it in. Didn't get the bet in. That's 10.5 now. I entered the number in wrong. I need to stop doing that. Oh, yeah, that's very frustrating to see every Saturday turn out this way. It shifted to 133.5. Missed the boat. Now it's 132.5. Missed the boat. I'd play the song itself, but I'd probably get copyrighted. I don't know. That's been the theme the last 3 weeks. Really good Friday, and it's all wiped out on Saturday, and then some. But I thought I was a genius with my new live betting approach last night. I really think it's just garbage in, garbage out, because this was all green yesterday. All this was green, so that's probably why my live betting approach yesterday was so good, because the model was good. But this is all red today. It's still saying, but no, it's not 31. Gosh dang it. Really missed the boat on that under there. Drake's at minus 4.5 now. I'm going to let that one rider that I have there, but I'm going to put in the total. Kansas has tied the game. Oh yeah, I don't believe in superstition at all. I believe in the numbers. Why won't you match? I'm trying to get the Drake Valpo time to match. The score matches, but not the time. Because I'm eyeballing an under bet there, but you know what? Screw it. Why are you not working? No under bet in the Drake game. So now the total's spiking back up in the Clemson game. So maybe that was a blessing in disguise. Okay, Clemson minus 20.5. Oh, shit, it logged me out. Dang it. I finally got the number I was looking for and logs me out. Yes, I want Clemson minus 20.5. Load. And then it's also saying under 136. Let's do it. I didn't get it in time. They locked it. I'm going to wait for it to unlock. Frustrating as hell, right? All right, Morehead State took the lead at least. Needed that. No gut feelings on this channel. That's what we don't do here. All right. All right, the Syracuse line's back up. Can I get it in? Will it acquire my location in time? I got the under, but not the spread. The spread did not work out. Of course, the app glitches out because I didn't get that bet in. All right, at least St. John's has got together, but not Drake. Not Drake. I never got in on Illinois, did I? Oh. I'll take him at minus 12.5. These apps are an endless source of frustration. Finally, jeez. I heard a guy on the radio the other day. And he was like, what you need to do when you're betting basketball is you need to go to the Hollinger ratings for the NBA and look at pace. If a team plays at a fast pace, their game is going to probably go over. If a team plays at a slow pace, their game is probably going to go under. And I was just sitting there shaking my head. I'm like, God, you think that's not already baked into the line? I mean, that logic would make sense if every total was the same. And this guy was being hailed as like a genius NBA betting expert. He's like, look at pace. That's all you need to look at. If they play at a fast pace, it's probably going to go over. I'm like, God, man, I was just like sitting there like shaking my head very fast. least I'm on the board with Charleston. My first win of the day. All right. I want to find this Austin P game. And while that's loading, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Man, I thought Kansas was making a run, but they're starting to fall apart a little bit. All right, so 2 minutes left in the Austin P game. 65-63. We got, looks like Austin P's inbounding, so. All right, so Moorhead just got a rebound. Taking a lot of time here. 55 has not passed the ball on the entire possession, but he made the shot at the end of the shot clock. So he had the ball the entire possession. So we're tied at 65. God, he had the ball all 30 seconds of that possession, just dribbling around, doing nothing. But he forced his way in and made a layup. So Moorhead is playing man-to-man defense here. Austin P driving, no good. Rebound Moorhead, all right. They have a fast break, but they're not going to take it. So Moorhead at tie game, 35 seconds left, about 12 seconds differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here comes a drive. Shot is, he got fouled. That shot was way off, but no wonder because he got fouled. All right, so 2 free throws here. I don't know if this guy, he's number 3. First free throw is good. So Moorhead is ahead. So my ideal scenario here is Austin P tries to score. They miss. Second free throw is good, so Moorhead's up by 2. I have minus 2.5. Austin P's going to take a timeout here. All right, so St. Bonaventure's falling apart too. Not ideal. They were tied not too long ago. Man, hanging on by a thread there. All right, we're going to have a lot of second halves coming up here soon. Drake end up winning? It's going to come down to the wire. Western Michigan, too. A lot of games coming down to the wire, and then we got second halves coming out, too. All right, I'm going to start putting in the second halves here. When they start coming up. Central Michigan tied it. Not good. All right. I just need Western Michigan to win. St. Bonaventure. I have them at 10.5, and they were tied not too long ago. Moorhead's fouled the guy. So Austin P has a chance to tie the game here. Oh, wait. But wait. It wasn't a shooting foul, though. And they're not in the bonus, so never mind. Oh, we're going to go to overtime in the Moorhead game. Hit a layup with like 0.5 seconds left, which it's not the worst thing in the world, to be honest with you. All right, let me see if I can find the Central Michigan game. All right, turning on the Central Michigan game. Western Michigan, 4, 3, 2, 1 shot at the buzzer is good. Yes, Western Michigan. There's about 1 second left, actually. Right when I turn it on. Ooh, they made it. There's like 0.7 seconds left. All right, I'm going to need these parts to these second half lines when they come out. So Southern Miss and Rice is the only one I see here. Where's McNeese State and Central Arkansas? Why is that line not up? So Rice in the under. The line changed for Rice. I'm going to have to re-enter it, but not the under. Man, Circa's really slow at their second halves. Okay, Rice is still a play at that number. All right, let's see if Central Michigan can do a baseball pass play. Nope, Western Michigan's going to win. So I need to. I'm overwhelmed. Why does circle only have 1 second half lineup? Okay, now they have Montana and Portland State. That's a good thing about Westgate. They're a lot faster with second halves. So I'm going to switch over to that app. The problem is I make most of my bets on my Westgate app. Like, I have my bankroll evenly distributed across my apps, but since I make most of my bets on my Westgate app, I'm running out of money on that app. Actually, I have most of my money in my Westgate app. Or no, I have most of my money in my, not in the Westgate app. Oops. Here come the timeouts. Okay, we got a lot of second halves that I need to start putting in. Starting with Missouri State and Illinois State. We got minus 4.5 and 78. Then Montana and Portland State. We got minus 1 and 69.5. Idaho and Eastern Washington. 10.5 and 78. Southern Miss and Rice already that, and there's McNeese State and Central Arkansas. 4 and 79.5. Let's see what we got. Oh, wow. Why does it always log me out of these apps? I don't want to be logged out. I haven't. And then I can't get logged back in because it's like you have to time out. I can start grading some of these. So that's a win, that's a win, that's a win. So there's 3 wins right there. I'm not going to be able to make any of these bets if none of these apps will initialize and load. All right. What else can I grade? Did FIU and UTSA go under the 137? Yes, it did. So that's a win. So far, my new, remember the X represents where I made changes. So everything under the X is 1 so far. North Texas, I don't think they covered that one. Yeah, they're not going to. That's going to be a loss. Drake. They were looking like they were on their way. Yeah, barely. Barely. Did Loyola and Evansville go under? Yep. So that's a win. All right. So it looks like the tweaks I made, at least so far, are paying off. St. John's, I think they were on their way too. Not over yet, though. Buffalo and Miami, how'd that turn out? Looks like 152, really? It went under. All right, yeah, hey. Not complaining. All right, after the horrid start, we're starting to come back. All right, I think that should be it for now. Oh, North Dakota and Denver went to overtime. Dang it. This has to go on. I made 2 bets on the under there. I doubled down. None of these. I think all these apps have to use the same servers because none of them will load. I'm trying to go through all 3 to make those second half bets I put in. None of them will load. Like they must all use the same crappy servers. I have not been able to get into a single app since I ran those. Since I ran these, I can't place any of those. Frustrating as hell. All right. Unless this game goes into overtime, that's 2 under wins for me. St. John's and Providence could go under. St. Bonaventure is going to come down to the wire. Hey, Superbook loaded. All right. I might have to change some of these second half numbers, though. Since it's been so long, the numbers are probably different. Load. Gosh. All right, looks like Missouri State number is still the same. So that didn't change. So Missouri State, I might as well just enter them all in again. I don't know what numbers have changed and what hasn't. All right, where are you, Missouri State? All right. Northern Kentucky and Milwaukee. Texas, Oklahoma State. Montana and Portland State. Idaho and Eastern Washington. I know that one hasn't changed, but I'll just enter it in again anyway. The total did change. McNeese State and Central Arkansas. Okay. I don't want to place a bet on Texas. All right, so Milwaukee, because I already have a bet on Oklahoma State. Montana, Eastern Washington, and McNeese. Oh, the McNeese game has started, so I can't get in on that one. And then unders in Missouri State, Illinois State, Idaho, Eastern Washington, and Montana, Portland State. Load. Okay, there we go. Like, this would be so much easier if I was allowed to place bets using my Wi-Fi connection, but they don't let you. I mean, sometimes it works, but most of the time it tells you to turn it off. All these games have started. I can't get in on any of them except Milwaukee, because it timed out for so long that all the games started, second half started, so I can only get down on Milwaukee. This is ridiculous. It's stupid. It's stupid. They need a desktop app for this stuff, because otherwise you can't get money down. It's impossible. Oh, the Milwaukee game started too. So I was not able to get a single one of these down because the servers were not loading. Horrible. And watch them all end up like winning. I'm not even going to pay attention to them, but I bet they all win. All right, what do we got? Maybe I guess I can grade plays. Okay, why do you look like that? Why does my screen look like that? Okay. Where's St. Bonaventure at? It's going to come down to the wire. Looks like St. John's got it done, thankfully. Ooh, I'm above water against the spread now. This is kind of like the opposite. Like the last 3 Saturdays, I've started off really hot live betting and cooled off, but today's been the opposite. All right. Pretty sure Louisiana Tech went under. Yep. 1. And where's the other one? I bet on that twice. Did I? Didn't I? Yeah. 1 and 1. So that's 2 under wins right there. All right. Back above water. Live betting. Although St. Bonaventure and Kansas are probably going to ruin that, and North Dakota. So there might be 3 losses. 4 losses if you count this under that went into overtime. Where's Montana State and Weber State? I don't know about you guys, but that looks like an over to me. Yep. So it looks like we have an avalanche of losses coming in. So that above water did not last very long. Where's Clemson Syracuse at? Did that game end? 139, right on the button. That went. Here comes the avalanche of losses. St. John's and Providence. Ooh, that went over. Went over by 1. Thanks to overtime, that game went over. Man, look at that onslaught. I told you avalanche of losses was coming. 6 losses in a row that I've added in. I still can't believe I didn't get down a single one of those second halves. It's just ridiculous. Because I couldn't get connected. I'm going to go ahead and chalk this one up as a loss as well. Jeez. Avalanche of losses. St. Bonaventure. What are you guys going to do? Hanging on by a thread. You guys can either stop the bleeding or keep it going. Probably some new live games that are coming up. Yeah. All right, is St. Bonaventure really going to lose by half a point? Is that really going to happen here? All right, live betting. We got Mississippi State, South Carolina, Pittsburgh, Virginia, Air Force, UNLV, Ole Miss, and Auburn, and Washington, and Oregon. Wrong one. I meant to click Atlantic 10. Is it end game? What was the final though? Because right here it says 59 to 70, but that is 59 70 69. Which one? Ah. 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 For a while there, we were above water, but 8 straight losses that I've added. All right, but we got some live games that are up now. I bet it's going to say Mississippi State. Nope, I'm surprised. I would have bet Mississippi State with my old system. Man, Oregon's floor. Is there anyone watching the Oregon-Washington game? Geez, that is ugly. How can you even see the lines? That is an ugly floor. Do I play live football matches? I haven't bet a live football game in a while. I think I took Ohio State live in the football playoff. Yeah, that's the only time I've done it recently. Do I want Ole Miss at 3.5? I'd like to see the random forest a little higher than that. What does my model say? Yeah. The answer is no, I don't. All right. Yeah, I just update this text file right here. This isn't Gatorade Zero, by the way. It's a Jolly Rancher Blue Raspberry drink mix. 0 sugar. It's actually pretty good. A little sour. It's definitely on the sour side for a blue raspberry, but it's good. What channel is the Wisconsin game on? That's what I'm looking for. ESPN, maybe? BTN? One of those two, I bet. Well, it's not on ESPN or BTN. Or it's not on either the ESPN or ESPN2. Maybe it's on Fox Sports 1. It's got to be on TV somewhere. It's not on Fox Sports 1. They have professional bowling. Where's BTN? It's got to be BTN. I'm not putting any bets on Texas because I already have a bet on Oklahoma State. I'll check them out, though, if there's a middle opportunity, but we'll see. Where's BTN? All right. I must have passed it. It's not on BTN. Is it not on TV at all? No, it's not on TV. That's weird. All right. You think a game between two ranked teams would be on TV? All right, Pittsburgh and Virginia. Where's that? No, the game's not over. It's still 8 minutes left. I'm not even going to run this one because it's right in line with what my model has. There's no edge. So if my model says there is an edge when there's not, see, there's not an edge. I'm going to start double checking what my model actually says. Where's Air Force and UNLV at? I could see Air Force being a play here in a second. Oh, it didn't show up. I might veto. Or not. Nope, the score changed. Just for you guys, I'll put this one in. See if there's... Look for a middle opportunity. There's no value on the total, by the way. Even though this says there is, there's not. I'm gonna start checking. I'm gonna do like a hybrid of the approach I used to do and my new approach. And if they're all in agreement, then I'll play live in second halves. Media timeout in this Washington game. So if anything, it's an overplay, but there's no value on this point spread. I'll take an over if it says over, which it didn't. Nothing came back in the Texas game. Like I said, I already have a bet on Oklahoma State, so I'm going to let it ride. Auburn might be a play here in a second. Hang on, what was the live total? 149. This might be an under Auburn play. No, really? Oh, wait, did I click this button? What? It's still saying Ole Miss? Why? There's no value. But it could be in the under. We'll see here. I'm simplifying my logistic regression model for live betting. All right. That's enough for now. Time to get back. So under and Ole Miss. Yep. So we're going to play under here. I said Ole Miss. I meant Mississippi State. Eastern Washington is a winner, by the way, if that holds. Remember we were trying to bet them and couldn't get it in? Won't connect to the live bet service. Great. There we go. All right. Oh, stop moving so I can bet these. Both of those totals dropped by 2 points as soon as I tried to bet them. Am I going to be another half-point loser with this Wisconsin-Illinois total? Looks like it. Yep, half-point loser on the total. But I won the spread. At least that stops my losing streak. How's Rice doing? They're probably not going to get it done. And that game went over. See, that's one I'll bet. I'll bet that one. Because it's in alignment with this. And this said to go ahead. What do you mean the operation is timed out? All right. This should be an over right here. Or no, under. This is going to be an under. Nope. There's nothing there. Did Moorhead State end up losing? No, they won, but they didn't cover. No. NBA is always going to pay the most. right, Pitt and Virginia's up for the second half. Remember, I was trying to bet on McNeese State second half. I couldn't get in. Not all of them, though. There's one of them. Or Eastern Washington would have won. Montana would have been a loser. Rice is going to come down to the wire. Milwaukee would have been a loser. Missouri State would have been a winner. So, yeah, I probably would have won more than I lost had I got them in. Not a lot of second half bets. All right, so Auburn and under are looking good. Let's see what the thing has to say. So I'm going to bet Ole Miss, Auburn under second half. Oh yeah, I used to watch NASCAR. I used to watch NASCAR I was pretty into it when I was younger, but like everybody else, the appeal wore away with all the stupid things they did. All right, so Purdue and maybe the under. Poker. I remember when that got really big in like 2003 or so, because that's when they started to show it on ESPN. I'm tired of hearing the terms systemic racism. All right, so Oregon and maybe the over. Oregon for sure. I'm pretty much abandoning my new system for now. I just feel like I should have let it run longer than I did, or oh no, I think I need to do more research with it before committing to it. And this Oklahoma State game's going to come down to the wire. Well, I'm busy looking for correlations, which definitely exists. That's why I don't get why my logistics regressions are so messed up, because the correlations are definitely there. Okay, not with ATM. Where are they? I mean, correlations are really there everywhere except the ATM. Where'd the chart go? There it is. That's what I was looking for right there. All right, can Oklahoma State score on this last possession? I think worst case scenario, they're going to overtime. Kind of. About 4 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer from Oklahoma State, bricked, back iron brick. Yeah, we're going to overtime, or maybe not. Yeah, we're going to overtime. Which sucks, because my under bet that I bet live is going to lose now. Yeah. It's been that kind of day. It's the third time today, and overtime has ruined an under bet I made live. Where's Rice? Oh, Rice ended up winning by 7. Wow. This is a kind of a radical way of doing it. Yep. So pretty much ATM is 4.16. Bless me. Man, you need to scroll way down to find it, I bet. Yep. $2.43. $2.6. $3.4. $4.6. So there's definitely correlation. 6 point. I don't really use Kelly. What I'm doing right now, I'm just kind of looking for keys on the live betting that I've done and my live bet logs. So yeah, I know it's confusing, but so there's positive correlation between edges. The smallest one is either the blender or the simple, but those two are the most accurate when it comes to live betting, at least from with my log. Yeah. So 2.69 for the simple, and the blender is 2.43. ATM was 3.43. So team 4.68, and then Indy was a high number, 6.54. So about 4 points. I might as well just look at combo. Yep, 4.6. Yeah, I'm going to drop my random forest approach and just go back to what I was doing when it comes to live betting. Incarnate Word and Texas A&M Corpus Christi. I haven't seen that one. It's on there. Why is it not showing up? Oh, there it is. All right. Nope. Not quite. All right, Oklahoma State's up by 2. I really need them to hang on here. Three losses today because of overtimes. I don't think I've won an overbet on a live stream because of overtime. I've had a lot of under losses, and also there was one game that did go to overtime, but it still didn't go over. That was a Creighton and Butler, I think, or one of those Big East games. I remember we were on the live stream for that. Okay, so Oklahoma State, same situation they were in the NL regulation. Dang it, I was about to bet the under in the Pitt Virginia game, but nope, line changed. Looking at the over in this Washington-Oregon game right now. I'll wait. Turn the ball over. Jeez. That was such a crappy looking possession. Now Texas has 4 seconds to win the game. Like what? Like seriously, what were you thinking? He wasn't even open under the basket. That was just stupid. That's what happens when you try to do too much. Oh, you guys had a chance. Man. Who else saw that besides David Clark? Man, that's just... take your time. You had 4 seconds. All right, Virginia minus 14.5 going in. If it can acquire my location. I mean, when you have 1.2 seconds left, you don't have to like volleyball it towards the basket. That's some bad end of game execution right there. Mississippi State, South Carolina go under 134. Yes. Or wait. I wonder what my record would be live betting if I didn't. If I did my usual process. Texas turned the ball over on the opening on the tip off. I'm going to put in a bet on the under in the Creighton game. Oh man, we're about to have an avalanche of second halves. Fast break. Looks like Oklahoma State might pull this out. I'm trying to do this correlation before the second halves come in. Now you can see why my model's so under-friendly. All right, where's these second halves? Looks like Oklahoma State's going to hold on, thankfully. A lot of second halves. Get the second half in, then I'm going to take out the food. All right, where's Coastal Carolina at? Here they are. UTEP and UAB. 72. Louisiana, Lafayette, and Arkansas State. Georgia Southern and Troy. I know Troy was a winner for me last night. UC Davis and CSU Northridge. And then Jackson State and Alcorn State. For some reason that is not updated. No, I'm not. I don't bet a lot of money. So I take a very disciplined approach to it. For me, it's more for fun. All right, UTEP UAB under. Arkansas State under, and Georgia Southern Troy, UC Davis, and over in UC Davis. All right. If I can acquire my location and get those bets in. Aren't those prop bets low limits, though? I don't bet the NBA. Still hasn't acquired my location. I need to replace the over in UC Davis. All right. Yeah, the 2002 NBA Finals. You always have to point to that one. I mean, there's no doubt about that one. I think UL Monroe is one of the 3 live bet losses I had last night, so I got to be careful. They're in the same situation last night. I told you there's going to be a lot of second halves. All right, Middle Tennessee. And under. Stetson. And over. Over in the Youngstown State game. UL Lafayette. Not UL Monroe, UL Lafayette. Wait, no. Yeah, UL Monroe. My bad. I'm on them again tonight, so got to be careful. Under in the Cleveland State game. Texas State. All right, where am I? Under in the Texas State game. Never mind. Detroit. And over. All right. That was a lot. That's 10 more that I just added. Any more? Tennessee Tech, UT Martin got added. Jacksonville State, Southeast Missouri, IUPUI, Green Bay, Tennessee State, Eastern Illinois. So that's 4 more to check on in a second. Yeah, second halves have been my strength. But I have more to enter in. I'm not done. Usually I eat at 3 o'clock on live stream Saturdays, but no, I still have second halves to put in. I think my overall record is fluctuating. It was 9 and 10 for a while, but now it's back to 8 and 13. Totals have really been the weak spot. But thankfully my totals are my low unit sizes compared to spreads and money lines. All right. So Tennessee State, Eastern Illinois. That is a blowout at halftime. Wouldn't be surprised if we're on Eastern Illinois for the second half. -3. That's kind of how my system works. And then we got games down here. Creighton Marquette has not been added yet. Or yeah, it has. It's on there. I want to say I already bet on the under, though, in that game. IUPUI and Green Bay. IUPUI won that game last night, by the way. Right now they're getting destroyed. See, that's those back-to-backs, man. Those back-to-backs. Did I put in Tennessee State, Eastern Illinois? Yeah, I did. Jacksonville State, Southeast Missouri. All right, so under Green Bay, over, and that's it. So under in Tennessee State, Eastern Illinois. Over in IUPUI, Green Bay, and Green Bay. All right, any more second halves? Did I put in Tennessee Tech, UT Martin? I did not. Ooh, under. All right, any more? Nope. I might go fire up the George Foreman here in a second. Take one peek at what's live right now. Ooh, a lot of live bets coming up at 3 o'clock, which is now. So I will go fire up the grill, and I'll be right back. I remember when Gonzaga lost to Texas Tech. I hated that Texas Tech team that year. It pissed me off. They made so many BS shots. All right, I'm going to go fire up the grill. I will be back. Remember, Saturdays for me are no carb Saturdays, but today's also a low sodium Saturday as well. Yeah, don't push if you don't want to push. That's the one, you know. Trust your approach and trust your system, but you don't have to push. Oh man, Ole Miss. I had, good Lord. Oh wait, I never took Auburn. Huh, I thought I'd taken Auburn. I never did, thankfully. If that game goes to overtime, that's going to be the fourth game today that overtime has screwed an under bet for me. I don't have a bet on Duke, I don't think. No. We'll have to wait till that game goes live. There's a second half I didn't put in. Mississippi Valley State, I just don't see how a team can be that bad. They remind me of Grambling from like 2012, I think, where they were horrible. I keep a box of Kleenex on the floor to blow my nose, in case you're wondering. Here goes the glitching out on the app again. Mississippi Valley State. Nope, nothing there. I don't know what my model says about Duke and North Carolina. I didn't look. Let me look. Here we go. Has Duke by about what the spread is, so a little bit. And 143.9 is like yeah, it's pretty much in line with the spread. All right, where's this Ole Miss Auburn game? It's probably on SEC Network. Nope, not on SEC Network. Or is it? I'm checking right now. Who wants to watch Duke and North Carolina without a crowd? Honestly, it's a waste of time. All right, here's Ole Miss and Duke. Or Ole Miss and Auburn. I just don't want it to go into overtime. Oh, that's number 4. 4th game today. That's gone into overtime. We're ahead on under bet. Unreal. Unreal. I mean, it's my system's correct. My system's predicting these games to go under in regulation by a decent amount. Frustrating. Where's this Purdue game at? Bet it's on the BTN. Four unders ruined today because of overtime. 4 in a single day. That usually you get 1 maybe a week or 2, but 4 on a single day. Oh, I heard the beep. I'm not giving up on this, but I'm probably done with it for today. All right. I just heard the grill. Yeah, I don't get what Michigan's doing either. Welcome to Low Carb Saturday. So, also low sodium Saturday. I didn't put any salt or pepper on my steak right here. So, I made my secret sauce right here, which is a combination of A1 horseradish sauce and teriyaki sauce. And this is a flat iron steak. So if you weren't on my stream earlier, I was talking about what I was eating in Lake Tahoe. One of these days I might do that on a live stream. Like eat a ton of food on a live stream. I was going over what I got at Jack in the Box and Wendy's when I was in Lake Tahoe. So at Jack in the Box I got an ultimate cheeseburger, a sourdough jack, a Jack spicy chicken, what am I forgetting? Forgetting a burger, but there's another burger. I also went to Carl's Jr. and got a Fiery Star, and then I got bacon cheddar potato wedges, loaded tiny tacos, and then 8 tacos. And I ate it all. Mm-hmm. None of these favorites I took are panning out. Maybe a little too much horseradish in my mix. Georgia minus 3.5 coming in. Oh, no longer available. You got to be kidding me. Oh, it looked like a really good play. All right, Georgia minus 3.5 coming in again. Came back up. Oh, once again, I missed the boat. I'll take 4.5. I don't care. Oh, gosh. Okay. Now it's back to 3.5. Make up your mind. Too much horseradish. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I jump on North Carolina at some point. No Cameron crazies. I'm going over in the Colorado State-Wyoming game. You just acquired my location like 2 minutes ago. Too much horseradish. Gosh. Line keeps changing with that Colorado State, Wyoming. Can't get it down. Now it's making me log in again. Colorado State minus 14.5. The thing with counting cards is that they just have too many countermeasures these days. It's not worth it. Like even at places like El Cortez where they only have one deck and it pays 3-2, no shoe or shuffle or anything like that, they watch you like a hawk. Outside of the strip and everything, Las Vegas is no different than any other. I mean, I live out in the suburbs. Man, too much horseradish. That three-pointer Northwestern just made probably ended the chance of Purdue covering the 10. There's more degenerate gamblers here than you would think. A lot of people actually think they can make a living gambling. I don't think you can. I have a video about why I'm skeptical about anyone who says they're like a full-time professional sports bettor, because I'm calling BS on that one. I still showed North Carolina at minus 4.5, and I'm not going to do it. Time for the cheese. I just like to eat a block of cheese. Tillamook extra sharp cheddar. It definitely has a different flavor profile than Cracker Barrel extra sharp cheddar. Look at the under in the Duke game. Yeah, let's do it. Under Duke game. I agree. It is great. Good old block of cheese. Low carb Saturday. But one of these Saturdays, I'm going to do a fast food binge like I did in Lake Tahoe. Show you how much I can eat. Purdue is melting down. The church I went to when I lived here the first time, I told him, I was like, I'm not coming back until you drop the mask orders. The church I went to in Texas before I came out here was they didn't make you wear a mask. That's what I should say. I should be like, you think Jesus would turn people away for not having a mask? I mean, it's not that I can't make a living doing this. I just don't want to. I would never want sports betting to be my source of income. That would suck. Purdue is melting down as we speak. Exactly. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I agree. I can imagine like making sports betting your like sole source of income. That would just the inconsistency and unpredictability. I wouldn't be able to do it. Like back in 2017 when I was living in Kentucky and I was still paying off my student loans and everything, I did Uber for a little bit. I couldn't imagine people who do Uber full time because like the inconsistency and unpredictability. Like there'd be some nights I wouldn't get any rides. Like I couldn't imagine just sitting there waiting to get a ride, and that would suck. For the same reason I couldn't do sports betting for a living. Like how would you budget, I don't know what the deal is with the Texas State game. Right here it says it's 62-62 going to overtime. Right here it says 60-59 not. Yeah, I talked about that guy on the stream. He was probably a homeless guy paid off by touts to, advertise. I'm going to enter in the Wofford second half line for you. Oregon Washington State is it's on the live betting roster, but they haven't put anything up for it yet for some reason. Nothing in Wofford Furman, nothing in Indiana State, Northern Iowa. It's been a bad day. It's been a bad day. Both live betting and in-game. Pork rinds. Jalapeno cheddar pork rinds. See how they taste. Well, the jalapeno cheddar flavor is very, very subtle. Yale Monroe burned me again today. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, Brian Aller. Because I always do very well on Fridays, and Fridays are notoriously low volume days for college basketball. I finally got an overtime. Like, I have the over in Robert Morris Youngstown State. Over 136, so I'm going to need a high-scoring overtime, but still. Finally got one in my favor today. It's not been a good day. Even going back to my old strategy of live betting that had served me well, but that is not working out. Yeah, my picks are on the website every day, but they're not doing too well. I don't know if Creighton would be a Cinderella. These are actually pretty good. I already lived in Seattle. I will never live there again. I lived there for 2 years. Hated it. Too expensive. Bunch of idiots live there. I got in a fight with Black Lives Matter protesters. I got in fights with homeless people all the time. No, I lived on 3rd Avenue in Seattle. And that was the street where every single political-based protester march happened on. And I walked to work every day, and there's nothing I could do to avoid it. So one day, I was walking home from work, And Black Lives Matter was marching, and they're all white, by the way. There's not a single black person marching with this Black Lives Matter march on the street I lived on. I was minding my own business, and one of them with the mask on their face, all covered up, and I could only see the guy's eyes, ran up to me and says, "Do you think Black Lives Matter?" And I just told him, "You know what? Leave me alone. I'm minding my own business." And he sucker punched me in the face. And it was a weak punch, like, what you would expect from someone like that. And so, I could have let it go, but he punched me and ran, right? He ran. And so instead of just letting it go, I chased him down, tackled him from behind, and smashed his face into the curb on the street. And he was bleeding very badly. And then I got ambushed by all of their goons because they can't fight one-on-one. They all have to fight like 10-on-1 because they're all a bunch of cowards. And then the Seattle Fire Department came over and broke it up. Seattle Fire Department took me into their station and bandaged me up because I was bleeding because I got jumped by these Black Lives Matter guys. And they're like, we side with you. I can't stand those I'm not going to say the word on live stream, but fire department was on my side, but that was the last straw. I moved a month later. This was in January of 2017. After Trump won in 2016, there's marches like every day on 3rd Avenue. But yeah, I was about to kick that guy's ass, and then they all jumped me. Because they can't fight one-on-one. That's the thing. They're cowards. The very first weekend I lived in Seattle was in 2015 in June. And the street I live on, 3rd Avenue, like I said, is the same street they have their gay pride parade every year. And my first weekend that I lived in Seattle in 2015 was the same weekend of the gay pride parade. Oh, man. So that morning, I went to church. My friend played for the Seattle Seahawks at the time, so I went to church with him that morning. And so first of all, I was not allowed to park in my own apartment because the roads were blocked off, so I had to park on the street and walk back to my apartment with the Bible in my hand. Should have left it in my car. Should have left it in my car. Because they were thinking I was some kind of street preacher or something, which I wasn't. I was just trying to get back to my apartment. Almost done. But the apartment I lived in Seattle, like, we didn't have air conditioning, so you had to leave your windows open. It was so annoying at night because the homeless people would just be out there outside making noise all hours of the night. So one night I rolled down my window and further so I could stick my head out, and I just told them to shut the F up. I'm tired of your crap every night. And I think I emboldened the people who lived in my apartment because other people opened their windows and were like, "Yeah, I agree. You guys are, you know." And someone threw a firecracker, a lit firecracker at one of the homeless people outside. And this homeless guy would like sleep on the street underneath my window. And one time I got a pot of water and poured it on him when he was. I'm sorry, like it might sound mean, but these people would just keep you up at night with their crap. No, my football teammate at TCU that played for the Seahawks is a long snapper. Yeah, so did I. I lived on 3rd and Battery. Yeah, I lived in Belltown. And I walked to work every day at Lower Queen Anne, so I'd cut through Seattle Center. It's like every day there's like some new march going on 3rd Avenue. I mean, Seattle wasn't that bad. I probably liked it better than San Diego, to be honest with you. But I was not a fan of Seattle. No, the reason I lived where I lived, I wasn't making that much money at the time, but the reason I lived where I lived is because I didn't want to have to deal with the traffic. I remember having to deal with that when I first moved there and was living out of a hotel until I got a place to live, and it was horrible. And also, my work made you pay for parking. We didn't have free parking at my work. That was another reason. Oh, yeah, it was horrible. What was the road? Mercer Avenue? That was just the worst. It wasn't so much as the freeways as it was like the city streets that were backed up. Oh man, you see homeless people are everywhere in Seattle. I mean, they were everywhere in San Diego too. Pretty much the same. Not that I'm aware of. I don't know anyone who moves to Canada. I don't see why anyone would. Oh yeah, Antifa. I knew about Antifa before everyone else did, because they were very active in Seattle, like before Trump even got elected. They're just a bunch of troublemakers. But I'm guessing it was Antifa who I got in a fight with that one time. I don't see why anyone would live in Canada, like move to Canada from the U.S. I don't see what you would gain. Hello, Marvin. Welcome to the stream. Today's just been a bad day. Especially, this is my worst live betting day of the year so far, by far. Yeah, live betting has been a bedrock of my strategy so far this year, but not today. Not today. Arkansas State didn't get it done. Man, I took a lot of... I switched back to my old approach, and it's still not paying off. But, yeah, just follow along, Marvin. Not much to follow, really, if you want to see someone lose in real time. But this is just my college basketball model spreadsheet that I use to kind of see how games are going and make live bets with. But I can't buy a win right now. Okay, there's a win. Okay, under in the Cleveland State-Oakland game. That's a win. Oh, I pushed on Youngstown State and Robert Morris. So even with the overtime, it didn't win. Where's Middle Tennessee and Charlotte? Ooh, I won that by a point. Okay, 2 wins in a row. All right. Where's Creighton and Marquette? Ooh, 3 wins in a row. All right, yeah. Did Texas State end up winning by enough in overtime? Because I saw they were actually looking like they might do it. Because I had already written them off as a loss because I thought the game was over. Yeah, they did. Wow, I can flip that. Wow. Because it said the game was over and they had lost, but then they covered the 8 in overtime. Wow. All right. Where's Middle Tennessee? Okay. Ooh, 5 wins in a row. All right, yeah. Turning the ship around, baby. Can we make it 6 with Tennessee Tech and UT Martin? We sure can. Uh-oh. Don't look now. On a roll here. IUPUI UW Green Bay, did that go over? It sure did. All right, things aren't looking as bad as they were a while ago, but I don't think they covered the 20, so it looks like our winning streak is over. Dang. Oh, man. Oh, well. Hey, it was a good run. It was a good run. I did curb stomp that guy, only I did it with my hand instead of my foot. I still have scars on my knuckles from it. All right, gaining some confidence back in my live betting. So going into my old approach, kind of righted the ship a little bit. Let's see what my record is since I switched to my live approach, or old approach. So I'm only down 3.5 units compared to 7.2, so it's been better. All right, live betting wise, what do we got? We got some live bets to bet. I knew I should have bet UCF at halftime, but I didn't. I passed on it. Because remember, I was looking at it, I was like, nah. But I'll bet them now at 8.5. No, I went to Capitol Hill once the entire time I lived in Seattle by mistake. It was actually when my mom visited me. We went to go to this ice cream place, and I didn't realize it was in Capitol Hill. So we went. I was like, never again am I coming to this part of town. Never again. It's scary. My rent was $1,600 a month, and it was about the size of this room I'm in right now. I'm not kidding. It was like a studio apartment, about the size of this bedroom I'm in right now. It was like 1,600 or 1,650. And I didn't really make that much money. The reason I took that job there is just to advance my career, like climb the ladder. It was a sacrifice. No way. My problem with Capitol Hill is there's too many weirdos there. No, it's just there's some things you don't want to see. That's what I'm going to say. There's some things you just don't want to see. Without going into too much detail. I might be bet on North Carolina here in a bit, once I get the score to match. Oh, today's been terrible. I mean, I'm going to try to stay here as long as I can, but there's no guarantees. I might get hired away. The concept of going over to TJ scared me to death. Like, there's no reason at all to go over there. I'm putting a bet on North Carolina. If it goes through, it did. trying to put a bit on UCF Tulsa under. All right, Indiana State, Northern Iowa under. Baseball games last between, I would say, 3 and 4 hours. They're trying to make them go faster though with the clocks and the limiting mound visits and all that. I put a bit on the under in the UCF game, under 134.5. My model hasn't been doing too well today, guys. Look at how the blender's doing today, 29 and 40. I mean, that's without keys, but still, it's not doing much better with. On Saturdays, maybe I should start doing live betting Fridays because I at least do good on Fridays.
Man, this is why I'm not watching the Super Bowl tomorrow right here. I'm not. I haven't watched the Super Bowl, and this is going to be my 19th straight year not to watch it. But yeah. If you want a heavy dose of social justice advertisements, then watch the Super Bowl tomorrow. But watching Duke, North Carolina here, and they have an advertisement. Oh, I'm Jim Irsay of the Indianapolis Colts, and this is what I care about and fight for. Like, I don't care. I don't care. Like, we have been barraged with all this stuff for the past however many months, you know? I don't want to be lectured to when watching sports. Yeah, the Super Bowl tomorrow is just going to be a steady stream of advertisements of nothing but social justice and virtue signaling. Yeah, count me out. Last Saturday is not good for me. It's been a while since I had a good Saturday. No, I don't use the solver in Excel. I just use my own stuff that I program in R. I'm going to try something real quick. Since today's been such a disaster. At least we're going to have a lot more data to train my model with. Man, that's a lot. My bad. C-bind. Loss, win, loss, loss. So the random forest, this is the random forest. Loss, probably a loss. That was a, oh wait, no, wait. Loss, loss. loss. Win, don't know yet. Win. Loss. Win. Loss. Yeah. This is I'm doing what the random forest was trained to do. Let me do it again. So let's do the top 25. The same approach that did very well last night. Hang on a second. Whoops. 19 columns? No, 108? No, I haven't watched the Super Bowl since 2003, so this is going to be my 19th straight year not to watch it. All right. What do you mean it's missing? Whoops. No. There we go. Still not right. No, that's not right. There we go. All right. So let's do the top. Okay. Did Alabama A&M win by more than 36? Something tells me they probably did. They sure did. Yep. Barely. They won by 37. So 1-0, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5. 2-5, 2-6, 3-6. Not sure yet. 3-7. That's probably going to be a loser right there. 4-7. 5-7. 5-8. Yeah, so this is the Random Forest train today did not work. I will have to retrain it. Try something different. Yeah, ATM totals are like the only thing that's winning these days, and they're not even a part of my keys right now. See? I think today I used, yeah, ATM's the only one not in here, which was weird, right? Should use this one right here. Look at that. Sometimes you want to go with sample size, but I need to, yeah. Man, Wofford is Furman's nemesis, and they continue to be. They could never beat Wofford. They always lose to them. No matter how good Furman is, and no matter how bad Wofford is. A lot more live betting losses coming up, by the way. think all the remaining ones I have are going to be a loss. Ah, there's a win. One of them came through. But I think that might be it. Can UCF do it? I don't think so. Probably going to fall just short. But it will go under, so that's good. Georgia lost by half a point. Looks like UCF's also going to lose by a point. Yep. Yeah, I won that one too. They miss a free throw. I'm going to go ahead and call Colorado State a loss. like Duke can tie it here. Yeah, once this North Carolina game's over, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna quit while I'm still somewhat not. I don't want to make things worse. So it's clear once again on a Saturday the model does not have it. Unfortunately. So once this Duke's game is over, I will shut down the stream. Yep. Welcome to the club. That's what I should have done. I forgot. I haven't been doing it. Cycling through my keys, filtering out old data, only doing like the last 1,000 games or so. Probably would have had a better day. You would probably have to do like a loop. I don't know quite what you're asking, Andre, but you'd probably have to do a loop and check to see if the cell is what you're looking for. I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure that what you're asking for. All right, what would my plays have been today had I done that? Before I sign off, let's figure it out. Okay, Nichols would have been a loser. Oklahoma would have been a loser. NC Wilmington hasn't played yet. St. Bonaventure, St. Louis, that didn't go over, did it? Nope. So that's 0-3. Hasn't been played yet. Oh and 4, 0-5. So yeah, it looks like had I done that, it would have been much better. That would have been a winner, loser, loser, winner, winner, loser, winner. Hasn't been played, loser, loser, loser. So yeah, it would have been much better if I had done that. Bummer. Good thing we have more data to train it with after today, but well, you don't need to drag the cell if you're using a looping, if you loop through and just fill based on the VBA code. I would do just a loop and loop through and check to see if the cell is what you're looking for, and if it is, then fill it. You know what they say, garbage in, garbage out. I think I'm going to call it a day. This is just not working out today. I don't want to keep pressing the issue with live bets, knowing that it's not going to pay off. Back to the drawing board tomorrow, I guess. Like I said, Fridays and Sundays have been fine for me. It's always Saturdays that have been trouble. Saturday, every Saturday, but sometimes I'll do like a Wednesday as well. Loss, win, hasn't been played, loss, loss, sure, loss, loss. Yeah, I appreciate everyone for tuning in again. I'm sorry that I continue to suck on Saturdays, but it is what it is. Everybody, all right. Yeah, I would keep streaming if I was doing better, but I just want to quit while I'm. I don't want to say I want to quit while I'm ahead because I'm not ahead, but quit before I make things worse. All right. No, I'm not gonna come in tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I got other things to do. All right, everybody. I appreciate it. I might do it Wednesday. We'll see. All right.